Good evening. We reconvene the regular session agenda for the September 10th, 2025 meeting of the Board of Education, Pomona Unified School District. Roll call, please, Ms. Rojas.
Mrs. Tai, Dr. Nashua,
Here.
Dr. Perlman. Here. Mr. Jimenez,
Present.
Mrs. Gonzalez. Thank you.
Thank you. The Pledge of Allegiance will be led by Gary High School Battalion Commander Cesar Perez and Color Guard Commander Victoria Mercado.
Please stand. Place your right hand over your heart. Ready? Begin. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Can you guys please introduce yourselves and give us a little information about your plans?
Good evening. I am a cadet, Lieutenant Colonel Cesar Perez, and I am a senior at Gary High School. I have been in JROTC for all years now, and not only am I this year's Armed Drill Team Commander, but I am also our battalion commander. And after high school, I plan to enlist in the military. Thank you.
Good evening. I am Cadet Sergeant Victoria Mercado. I am a senior at Gary High School. I've been in JROTC for all 4 years, and I'm currently the Color Guard Commander. After high school, I plan to attend college and get my degree in nursing.
I have a question.
Yes.
This is to the commander. Commander Perez, so what do you do when the Gary High School privates get like a little unruly?
Usually, our 7-period program for JROTC, we're usually having fun, and it is also student-led, so we're teaching each other. But if anything happens, all they have to do is either do some push-ups or sit on the wall for a little bit. But usually, I have things under command.
Oh, okay. Does Assistant Mercado have to help you with anything, or to say, have you ever had to step in and say, hey, give me 5, give me 10?
Well, usually it's not my place, but for my team, when they're out of line, I do tell them like, hey, like if you don't listen, I'm gonna give you either push-ups or wall sits.
Okay, good. All right. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you for having us.
So with that said, I just want to,
Moving on.
I'd just like to ask the president not to take any of that into consideration.
I have never made you do push-ups,
Thank you very much, I appreciate that.
but there always is a first. No. Moving on to 1.03, announcements of action taken in closed session. Mr. Moore.
Thank you. Regarding closed session item number 2, conference with legal counsel pursuant to California Government Code Section 54956.9D, pending litigation, we have 3 items to report out at this time. The first item, in case number ending 593, the board voted in favor of settlement in the total amount of $49,340, with a vote as follows: 3 in favor, including Dr. Nashua, Dr. Perlman, and Mr. Jimenez, 1 abstention with Board Member Tai, and Mrs. Gonzalez not in attendance. The second item, in case number ending in 0855, the board voted in favor of settlement in the amount of $7 million. The vote was 4-0 in favor, with Mrs. Gonzalez not in attendance. Finally, regarding case number ending in 2522, the board voted in favor of settlement in a combined amount of $18 million divided among 3 plaintiffs. The vote was 4-0 in favor, with Mrs. Gonzalez not in attendance. No additional reportable actions were taken at this time.
Thank you, Mr. Moore. Moving on to 1.04, superintendent's comments, corrections, or additions to the agenda. Mr. Knowles?
Thank you, Madam President. We do have some pulls. We are pulling on 4.01 certificated personnel special assignment. We are pulling number 27, number 36, number 74, number 79, and number 83 only. On 4.01 certificated personnel special assignments, section U, number 15 only, we're going to be pulling that for separate consideration. On 5A04 certificated personnel changes of assignment, salary, or status, section B, pull number 1 only. 5B05 classified personnel elections, pull number 10 only. We're also pulling 7.45 fiscal agreement, Western University of Health Sciences, health fairs, sports physicals. That item is being pulled. 9.08 salary schedules, Pomona administrators, classified management, confidential employees, PACE Association. We're pulling that item. And lastly, we are pulling 9.09 approval of arts and music grants. That item is also being pulled. Thank you.
Moving on to 1.05, presentation and staff reports. Ms. Monica Principi. Am I not doing this? Or do I need to just introduce the group myself?
Now can you, there we go. Good evening. Thank you so much for joining us. I'm going to introduce a fabulous teacher from Gary High School, Cynthia Sanchez, and her team that are going to do a little presentation on Cafecito con Libros. So Cynthia Sanchez.
Good evening, board members, Superintendent Knowles, Deputy Superintendent Lilia Fuentes, and the Pomona community. I'm Cynthia Sanchez, and I'm an English teacher at Gary High School and chair of Cafecito con Libros, our literacy program. Unfortunately, my co-chair, Ms. Duran, who is also an English teacher, couldn't be here today, but I wanted to recognize her. Thank you for having us here today as we gather to celebrate Hispanic Heritage Month. There's so much to celebrate. First, Gary High School will be celebrating its 5th anniversary of the program. Cafecitos con Libros was trademarked this year. And lastly, thanks to Gary's English department, we registered 803 students into this voluntary program. And here this evening, we have a Cafecito con Libros participant who will share her experience of being in the program. Thank you.
Good evening. My name is Victoria Mercado. I have been a part of Cafecito con Libros program for 3 years, and I have seen my Lexile level improve each year. I wasn't always a reader, but this program allowed me to reconnect with books. Through this program, I've had the opportunity to read many books across a variety of genres, which I have truly enjoyed. Some of the books I read include I'm Not Your Perfect Mexican Daughter, The Distance Between Us, Poet X, Accidental Love, Like Chocolate Like Water, and I'm currently reading LA Weather. These books have opened my eyes to different types of literature, and I have related to a couple of books. When I transitioned from middle school to high school, I unfortunately stopped reading. However, joining Cafecito con Libros reignited my passion for reading. Before, I could barely finish one book in an entire school year, but since joining the program, I've read 3 books in 1 year. My reading level is now 1,405, which exceeds my grade level. Thank you for supporting the Cafecito con Libros program. Next, we have club members to further speak about the program.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm the president of Cafecito con Libros, and my name is Pedro Zaragoza.
And I'm the vice president of Cafecito con Libros. My name is Leonardo de la Cruz.
So we wanted to start off by expressing how incredible we think it is that we get the opportunity to come here before you guys to talk about our program, Cafecito con Libros, which has had such an incredible impact on our school's culture.
Yeah, Cafecito con Libros has had nothing but growth over the past 5 years, and this year we have over 800 students currently enrolled in our program at the school. The program has exposed students to culturally powerful and relevant books that tie back to the experiences students at Gary have had throughout their lives.
We want to talk a little bit about the two events that are really the heart of Cafecito con Libros at Gary.
So just this coming Wednesday, we'll be hosting our 5th annual Cafecito con Libros kickoff, which this year especially is a representation of how far we've come as a program. We'll be coming together as students and staff from all across campus to celebrate the books and stories that have inspired us all these past few years.
And what really is the heart of a club is our beloved author event. The kickoff event marks the beginning of the program itself, in which students receive the books they've chosen, and they're expected to read the books in order to fulfill certain criteria needed to get an entry to the author event. The author event is a very special event because students get the chance to meet the author of the books they read, and they get the chance to ask questions, connect with them, learn from their story, and gain inspiration from them.
And actually, there is one thing we love to do while we have the opportunity to be here in front of you all, and that's that we love to invite every member of the board to come to our kickoff event just next week, Wednesday, September 17th at 12:30 p.m. in the quad area at Gary High School, as well as our author event this coming January.
So thank you everyone for having us here today, and we look forward to seeing you just next week at our kickoff event. And we would like to pass on the stage to Los Incomparables, representing Gary's instrument class.
Este amor apasionado anda todo alborotado por volver. Voy camino a la locura y aunque todo me tortura, sé querer. Nos dejamos hace tiempo, pero se llegó el momento de perder. Tú tenías mucha razón, le hago caso al corazón y me muero por volver. Y volver, volver, volver a tus brazos otra vez. Llegaré hasta donde esté el Dios de perder, Dios de perder. Quiero volver, volver, volver. Échale. Nos dejamos hace tiempo, pero se llegó el momento de perder. Tú tenías mucha razón, le hago caso al corazón y me muero por volver. Y volver, volver, volver a tus brazos otra vez. Llegaré hasta donde esté, Dios de perder, Dios de perder. Quiero volver, volver, volver.
A ver, chavos, vénganse para acá, para que les saquen una foto. Yo quiero una foto.
Yeah, come on, you guys. Come on.
All right, on three. 1, 2, and 3.
¡Que viva el rancho!
It'd be nice if we could end the meeting on that note, but that was absolutely amazing, and if anyone ever wants to take arts out of schools, they're crazy. Okay, moving right along. Ooh, I got emotional on that one. I would like to share the following statement as we the PUSD Board of Education. Boy, I'm already ruining it. Oh, wait, what did I do wrong now? I was really trying to shorten the meeting. I'm sorry, Ray. If it would have been everybody else, it would have been different, but I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Thank you.
Why-
So I'm Ray Barrera, and I'm the student rep. So obviously, a good evening, members of the board and community. I'm pleased to share highlights from across our schools as the new school year begins. Each site has been working hard to bring students together, promote school spirit, and create memorable experiences for their communities. So the first school is Diamond Ranch. So Diamond Ranch kicked off the year with a successful senior sunrise and a spirited first day of school, complete with music from the band and cheer, dance, and color guard, lining the entrance to welcome students. Since then, they've hosted 2 themed home football games, their first ever school festival with performances, games, and crafts, and supported back to school night. ASB also worked diligently to launch Club Rush and capped off the start of the year with their fall sports rally and Spirit Week, which had excellent student participation and excitement. From Fremont Academy, they began the year with the Spirit Week to welcome students back, assisted with open house, and kicked off fundraising efforts through the senior class candy sale with World's Finest Chocolate. And Ganesha's ASB organized a first day of school rally, a week of welcome, a welcome back fall sports rally, and a back to school night. They also hosted their Cluster 3 Youth Night football game against Pomona High, which included food bank donations that restocked pantries across schools. Additionally, Ganesha recognized 306 students who earned a 3.0 GPA or higher with the popcorn and a paleta celebration at lunch. Gary High School welcomed students with the opening rally featuring band and cheer performances, yard games, and free popsicles. Link leaders supported freshmen while principals engaged students directly around campus. Seniors celebrated with a well-attended senior sunrise and the school's motto, "Be the best version of yourself." has set a positive tone for the year. Club Rush was highly successful with more than 30 clubs participating. The first Student Senate meeting has already taken place, ensuring strong student communication, and their Blue Out football game drew a spirited crowd of students and families. Park West Wizards started the year with the Welcome Back Assembly and Fun Spirit Days that they're preparing for Senior Sunrise and continue to guide students through the PBIS framework to establish positive expectations and ensure success for the students. And for Pomona High, they've had an amazing start marked by high energy and strong student participation. Spirit Week was a great success, followed by the school's first ever carnival during lunch, designed to maintain school spirit despite the ongoing gym construction. Back to School Night was well attended by families, and football games have been excellent student support, along with the Club Rush, which got many students signed up for many of our clubs on campus. For SEO, they're rebuilding with an almost entirely new ASB team. Even with the slow start, they've had a very successful Back to School Night and launched concurrent enrollment opportunities with Mount Sac. And for Village Academy, students and families began the year with Senior Sunrise, Back to School Night, a senior parent kickoff, an assembly, and a rally. The nights are off to a strong start, and they're looking forward to a successful year. Overall, our schools have had a positive and spirited start to the school year. ASB teams across the district are fostering engagement, celebrating student achievements, and building a strong sense of community. We are excited to continue this momentum throughout the year. Thank you all.
Thank you, Ray. You're more than welcome to stay, but if you have homework, I understand.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. I would like to read the following statement. I would like to share the following statement as we, the PUSD Board of Trustees, PUSD staff members, and the public are gathered here for this business meeting. We are mindful of our values as a compassionate community whose work is in the education and well-being of our children and youth in support of their homes, families, neighborhoods, and our city. As we make our public comments, we agree to be respectful and courteous to all. We agree that personal attacks, profanity, booing, distracting signs, or props are inappropriate, remembering that there are often children present. Our words and our actions serve as an example of respect and effective communication. We understand that each speaker is limited to 3 minutes to ensure that all have an equal opportunity to speak. We thank you for honoring these cherished civic values as we proceed with this meeting. Moving on to 1.07 is California School Employees Association Representatives' comments. Ms. Mariana Orozco.
I'm here. We'll do that again. I like that. Okay, good evening, President Tai, Vice President Dr. Nashua, members of the board, Superintendent Knowles, Cabinet, my loving APT, CSA, and PACE members, and all those who have blessed us with your presence tonight. Let's see if I can do this. I don't have my glasses on, so shh, don't say nothing, Dr. Pro. As we are in the second month of school, there have been several obstacles that management and the unions need to work on. The agreement between the Pomona Unified School District Board of Education and the California School Employees Association Pomona 14 is for both management and union members. The contract that we sit hours dedicated dealing with situations when we could be in the classroom is for both, not just members, but management. There is also communication gap between business services and human resources. For example, we had a chapter meeting yesterday. Several members were concerned with the new monthly attendance reporting sheet. They were told that is the same form as the one we used to use. Unfortunately, I was gonna bring you so you can see for yourselves that it is not. It's very difficult to read, and there should be a training so that the members can understand what that reporting form is. There's also the front line that we use for the attendance reporting, and now there's something called ETAC that we have no knowledge of. Again, the CBA was not followed. We need to work on labor management approach to the needs of the members. I want to thank Mr. Jimenez for accompanying me to one of our school sites today. Please understand, principals, administration, we do this together so that we can help accomplish things at these sites. Not to look and frown on us that, well, why are they here? There's reasons why. We want to help. We want to be out there and see what we need to do. Our custodians are in dire need of 21st century equipment to do their job smarter, not harder. For example, getting the gum off the floors. Even though the students shouldn't be chewing gum, it's something that's hard to, every teacher to say, "Look, what's in your mouth, what's in your mouth," what they're doing. Just like the Chromebooks, or what are you watching, what are you doing? They're busy trying to educate. At this school site also, I went to, after Mr. Jimenez, I went to another school site where I was able to go into the special ed classrooms. And I spoke to the teachers and the paraeducators regarding food being put into the waste paper baskets. There's an understand, they were 100% understood, and that's why they have the big trash bins, cans in there so that they can put the food in there, because we don't want any rodents or anything coming in. This is what we're doing by working together with the district to understand, both the district and the association, what our school members hear from the students, staff, and the community. We are getting ready to enter once again reopeners on the CBA. I want to say, I am so proud of this district, these students, and I don't understand why PUSD offers so many programs in this district for our students, parents, and the community, such as child development programs, after-school programs like TLC. And with the population in Pomona, we should have an increase in our student enrollment. This I learned today. The district and the union should train together on issues of deep concern. It's my understanding the California Labor Management Initiative specializes in fostering collaboration and strengthening relationships within school district labor management teams. They are dedicated to enhancing an organizational effectiveness and improving student outcome through the active engagement of all key stakeholders. Their approach equips districts with the tools and strategies to build trust, align goals, and drive lasting systems change through sustained, meaningful partnerships. Can we work together and do this here at Pomona? Unions shouldn't be looked at as giving in to what the union wants, nor looking for puppet masters. Instead, working together for the benefit of our students. Are they not the real reason why we're here? Thank you.
Ms. Knowles? I have a question. She brought up a good point. I like to follow up on the whole LMI thing, the Labor Management Institute.
Absolutely.
Because we got a lot of time into that. So I like for the board to get like an update on where we're at with it, with APT, and what is the follow-up with them, and how are we going to be also working with CSCA on the issues, and where are we at with them, and what is the follow-up?
Absolutely.
Thank you.
We can provide that for the board.
1.08, Associated Pomona Teacher Representative Comments, Ms. Mary Morales.
Good evening to everybody here, all our stakeholders. I have a great opportunity today. I have the honor and privilege to congratulate our Teacher of the Year, Matt Mazel. Mr. Mazel is a true representation of the educators in Pomona USD and APT. Matt has worked in Pomona for 20 years and has truly empowered our students. Being a teacher in the moderate severe setting is very challenging. Matt has managed to create a program that is inclusive and encourages collaboration of all stakeholders in Pomona. That includes administration, CSCA, outside community businesses. Teachers like Matt are so important to all students. Matt said, and I quote, "This is a team effort." And he also said, and this really tugged at my heart, his students are not treated like special education students. They're treated like Diamond Ranch Panthers. That really touched my heart, and I'm sure we are all proud of the great work Matt and his team does on a daily basis. Let's continue being innovative and recognizing our teachers for their dedication, innovation, excellence, and more importantly, their resilience. Thank you, Matt. You're the best at POSD and APT. So I'm going to continue on. I was Googling and I came across this statement about how school districts should provide support for other people. So, school districts help teachers by providing professional development, resources, and technical support to improve instruction and student learning. Districts also work to create supportive work environments by advocating for sustainable workloads, ensuring equitable compensation, fostering teacher-principal collaboration, and promoting teacher autonomy. They can establish common instructional goals, facilitate peer learning, and provide data-driven feedback to help teachers grow and address specific student needs. As APT president, I think it's important that all educators are part of an environment that is supportive, caring, respectful, and responsive. What is good for educators is good for students. Providing support for educators is vital to the functioning of the district. After COVID, we recognized as a district how much the setting and students were affected. But we have to look at what's been put in place to help the educators who are attacking these things on the front line. I implore our district to please always consider that yes, we can impose and yes, we can direct, but should we? Should we expect our educators to have to take on the realities we face as a district with less support? There was a time when in this district, primary was 20-1. There was a time where we had paras in K through 2. There was a time where every site had almost fully staffed and credentialed teachers. We can no longer be a revolving door, mainly because it affects students in our community. I am so excited to work with POSD and the board, CSCA and PACE, to move forward and to provide 21st century learning and to support the people at the school sites, to foster growth and learning and a sense of family and community. I also would like to take the time to give my condolences to the family and friends of Crystal Flexer, and also to the community of San Jose Elementary. In honor of the dedication and kindness Crystal showed and demonstrated daily, please remember to be kind to one another and to appreciate those you love and show that to them. Thank you all. I hope you have a great evening.
Is there a Mr. Matt, Miss Mary? Is Mr. Matt here?
He is, but they're gonna do something later and I don't get to talk.
Okay.
Moving on to 1.09, Pomona administrators and confidential classified management employees' comments. Ms. Dana McCall.
Thank you. Good evening, Board President Tai, Vice President Dr. Nashua, esteemed members of the board, Superintendent Knowles, Cabinet, our brothers and sisters from APT, CSEA, and dedicated community members. Tonight, PACE continues to highlight our members and the connectedness between departments within the district. Our September Spotlight on Service is the Pomona Unified Special Education Department. This team is powered by many dedicated educators working together, from our teachers who provide specialized instruction that opens doors to grade level learning, our paraeducators who stand with students every day offering care, safety, and encouragement, our administrators who set the tone of inclusion and ensure compliance at every site, our BCBAs who give staff tools to support positive behavior and student growth, our school psychologists who assess, counsel, and advocate for the whole child, academic, social, and emotional, and our program administrators who coordinate services and keep students at the center of every decision. Together, this team serves more than 3,500 students in Pomona Unified. Students who, as Director Claudia Ruiz reminds us, in the spirit of inclusion, our general education students first. This year marks the 50th anniversary of Individuals with Disabilities Education Act, which guarantees a free and appropriate public education for students with disabilities. 50 years later, we honor that legacy by raising expectations and strengthening our systems of support. We have heard the words of our leaders. Board President Tai, you reminded us that the work of special education takes everyone. And Deputy Superintendent Lilia Fuentes, who challenged us to stay true to the fact that we must know all of our children because as leaders, we are responsible. And Superintendent Knowles, at his kickoff, was clear. All IEPs need to be completed accurately in their intended timeline. Director Ruiz has set the path to improve IEP compliance through staff support, aligned professional development, coaching, and strong site leadership. The team is grateful for the work of our Human Resources Department as well to recruit, place, and retain the specialists of our students depend on. Stability in this workforce area means stability for our students and families. To support our students who receive special education services, PACE, together with APT, with CSEA, with our special education team, must commit to equity, inclusion, and student success because our students deserve nothing less. Thank you to the Board of Education for your ongoing support for our students and for our families.
I have another statement to read. In the interest of time and efficiency, each speaker will be allowed a maximum of 3 minutes to address the board. Any one subject area may be allowed a maximum of 20 minutes for discussion by the public members. Members of the public may address the board on any agenda item during oral communication, agenda items only. As each matter arises on the agenda and/or during open oral communication. However, the board cannot discuss any matters that are not on the agenda. We ask that any speaker who intends to share documents or materials with the board, please provide them to the staff at the staff table, and the staff will share with the board. Furthermore, we ask that speakers remain in their seats until their names are called and be seated at the conclusion of their individual comments. Conduct at the board meeting is prescribed by Government Code Section 54957.9. Please refer to the last page of the agenda for the statement of this policy. Moving on to 1.10, audience comments. Mr. Moore, do we have any more speaker slips?
We have no item-specific speaker slips at this time.
Thank you. Moving on to Section 2, information items and presentation. 2.01, superintendent oral communication on agenda items.
No comments on agenda items, Madam President.
Moving on to 2.02, teacher of the year.
So at this time, I would like to invite up our president of APT, Mary Morales. And yes, Mary, I'm going to let you talk because you brought some, you're going to have to talk a little more. So at this time, we would like to recognize, and this is an award not just from Pomona Unified School District, but also from the Associated Pomona Teachers. We would like to recognize, and I think Mary did a great job of saying it, one of our wonderful teachers that teaches at Diamond Ranch High School in our Mod Severe program. He is incredible. He has an incredible family, and I'm sure his family's here. But on the 19th of this month, we will be taking him into LA because he will be recognized along with other teachers from other districts around the county for the Los Angeles County Teacher of the Year. But also tonight, we would like to recognize Matthew Mazel as the Pomona Unified School District and APT 2025-2026 Teacher of the Year, honoring his commitment to our students here in PUSD. Matthew. Want to say a few? I do. Yeah. And you have family here? Invite them up.
Yeah. Family. Kids, you guys want to come up?
Are the kids here?
Kids are here.
Oh, come on, guys.
Thank you. Congratulations.
Thank you so much, guys. I didn't have any kids when I started here in the district.
You didn't have gray hair either.
I didn't have gray hair. Didn't have a lot of things. Oh, Nana and Papa are up here too. This is my wife, Stacy.
Aw.
Hudson, Leilani, Elsie, Nana and Papa, my in-laws. I want to say something first, and I think they already went home. But the kids from Gary were just amazing tonight. So if anyone's here from Gary, just shout out to you guys. It speaks to the culture that's going on there, and we have the same thing going on Diamond Ranch. It's just good things are happening right now in this district. So I want to say that. All right, did write a few things. So I'm deeply honored to be here tonight. I'm going to thank a few people, but it's only going to scratch the surface of how much impact each one of you have had. Hi, G. Everyone that I mentioned tonight, I need to know, like, in my life, you are a hero. There's one. But I'm going to start at home. Getting this was a little surreal because I'm not even the best teacher in my own household. That distinction goes to my wife. She is an amazing educator and an even better mother. And of course, as my spouse, she's just the best. So thank you, Stacy. But really, Teacher of the Year goes to her every year. I'd also like to thank my mentor, and she's here tonight, Patty Adams. She introduced me to this world of working with students with disabilities. I was working on an elementary credential when I met with her, and she said, "Have you thought about ModSphere?" And I was like, "I don't know what that is." And then I got placed in this class at Diamond Ranch High School, and here we are in my 20th school year, still in the same classroom. She always challenged me, always pushed me to create more opportunities. And Patty, I just thank you so much for everything. At Diamond Ranch, nothing that I've been able to do would be possible without the leadership and the series of leaders that I had, starting with Monica, then through Suzanne, and now on to Dr. G. Each of you have shown a willingness to say yes all the time for things that are good for kids. And it's been so amazing because it's given us all the opportunities, and your support has been what has made our program what it is today. And throughout the whole thing, I've had a fighter in my corner. They were taking bets. My team's here. Miss Ty.
I consider him my work son.
Yeah. When I started, you were my department chair, then my assistant principal, and now you're the board president. I just have to read. You've been tireless in your guidance, support, and occasional correction as we continue to work together for our students. So thank you for everything.
You sure that's occasional?
She always says yes. She always says yes. She's a fighter. You know that. She's a fighter. Yeah, but I need to talk about what it takes on a day-to-day basis, and that is the team. I'm lucky to have some amazing partner teachers, Danielle Rodriguez and Flordali Perez, and Rodriguez is here tonight. Their care, creativity, and collaboration provide our students a rich and meaningful course of study while they're with us at Diamond Ranch. And especially thanks to you, Rodriguez. Your intelligence and your leadership as my department chair has just strengthened our program tremendously. So thank you so much. But the mechanism that makes the whole machine run is our paraprofessional staff. You guys bring the ideas that we have to life.
you turn our opportunities into reality. Sharice, Claudia, Coach, Colleen, Jasmine, your dedication and your energy is amazing. A special thank you, and he's not here, but a special thank you to Oscar Hernandez, a paraprofessional who's worked with me for a decade, and his compassion just continues to show. And then one of them had to leave. Sanjuk to Jenna and Yesenia Ramirez, who's still here. They've been with me for over 15 years. And they've continued to adapt to the changing needs of our program. And they're also the ones who keep me very honest about the things that we need to improve on constantly. So I thank you, Yesenia, thank you so much. Finally, I just want to say thank you to APT, Mary, thank you so much. I want to thank you guys, the school board. I want to thank the district leadership, the special education department leadership. Thank you guys so much. Getting to do what I do every day has been one of the greatest joys of my life, aside from what you see here. And I'm deeply, deeply grateful for all of your support. So thank you so much. It is a school night, so if it's okay. My staff needs to get to bed. So I'm gonna ask that we could be excused, but I do want to say thank you so much for everything.
Well, I think we'll take a lot of pictures first.
What?
Not leaving until we get pictures.
Pictures. Thank you. Yeah,
If
staff.
you wanna,
Yes, I want the staff.
okay.
And you.
You guys come join us for the picture.
Hold your flowers. Monica, will you get in? Sure. Mark. How long before I would cry? We'll see. We should bet on who. Thank you so much. Come on, side. All the way in. I hold my flag. Oh, rotate.
To the right, with the right, to the right.
Yes, I want the kids.
Wait,
Means I was good.
Okay.
Front side. There we go.
I don't mind. It's covering my panza.
You're covering my panza.
Yeah, Pop.
No, right there by your son.
You're his mom?
You're good.
Your mom can send it.
Yes.
All right, on three, smile. 1, 2, and 3.
Cool. Thank you. Congratulations.
Too bad we didn't have a picture of him when he used to have hair down to here.
He still has good hair.
He still has good hair. Moving on to 2.03, approval of the minutes for the regular board meeting of July 30th, 2025, August 13th, 2025, the special board meeting of June 20th, 2025, and July 14th, 2025.
So moved.
Moved by Mr. Jimenez, second by Dr. Nashua. Any discussion? May I have your votes, please?
Four zero, motion passes.
Moving on to the consent calendar. The consent calendar includes items 3 through 8. All of these items will be considered and voted on together unless specifically removed for an individual consideration. Mr. Moore, do I do 4.01 first, or how do I do that?
Yes, we have one item which is pulled for separate vote, and if you'd like, you can take 4.01 first, and once that has concluded, you can go on to the remainder of the consent calendar.
Okay. So 4.01 certificated personnel, special assignment, section U, number 15 only. May I have a motion, please?
I'll move it.
May I have a second, please?
I'll second.
Is there any discussion? May I have your vote, please?
Three in favor, one abstention, motion carries.
So now may I have a motion for the remainder of the agenda, please?
I'll move the consent calendar.
I'd like to second that.
Is there any discussion?
Yes.
Dr. Nashua?
I had asked questions on 7.16 through 7.20 regarding fiscal agreements. I want to make sure that we're not just seeing an hourly rate with POs, but the projects with the estimated totals and the funding, whether it's bond or other projects. So I need to see a comprehensive picture, not just an hourly rate with a PO, because the PO is after the fact. I want to know what it lies into, what the value is of the project, and what projects you expect these different professionals to be overseeing. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay, thank
Yes.
you. 7.16 through 7.20, the fiscal agreements for all of the different contractors. The hourly rates, instead of seeing a budget with the project total, as we see with other professionals where we see a maximum amount, we don't have that, we just have an hourly rate.
So my understanding is you want to see, you're not asking for it to be, we're still voting on it, correct?
Yeah, you can still vote on it.
All right, I just wanted to be sure. Any further discussion?
I do have a question regarding that. We typically vote on the particular projects. This is just like an overview of what the charges are, I take it, or?
So in these particular 716 through 720, these are for facilities. They use different civil engineers, architects, and other services when we're leading up to projects. And so traditionally, the district has just submitted an hourly rate.
Right.
If you look at some of our other contracts, there's usually a stated word in there, not to exceed. And just to clarify, what I believe Dr. Nashua was asking is that as we bring those, prior to bringing those, she wants to see the different contracts or the maximum not to exceed for those
Correct.
contracts,
Yeah.
correct? But we're still voting on the entire consent calendar.
Thank you for the clarification. May I have your vote, please?
We have 3 in favor, 1 no. Motion carries.
This brings us to section 9, special action items. Oral communication on special action items. Are there any yellow forms for this, Mr. Moore?
We have no yellow slips which are specific to special action items at this time.
Thank you. Moving on to 9.02, resolution number 6 for the 25-26 school year. Approval of teacher assignments in specific areas under Ed Code 44258. Alicia Castaneda. There's a name on here, so I didn't know.
Sylvia's Alicia? She was listed as a presenter here. Okay. Well, we'll use Sylvia's, she's knowledgeable about this item.
Good evening, Board. Thank you for a chance to speak this evening. 9.02 as 9.03 and 4 are all resolutions that we do on a yearly basis. And they are to grant approval for teaching assignments in specific areas, single subject, arts sometimes it's for PE or coaching assignments. And it allows our teachers, and they have sufficient experience in an area, and we've been able to validate that through the Human Resources Department. We present these teachers so that the board can authorize to teach them, what is a carve out in the education code that we're allowed to do. Much like we recently passed the transitional kindergarten criteria, because we have a support system for that and we're able to validate that experience. This is done in a similar way. So for 9.02, 9.03, and 9.04, our new TK criteria that we have, we would be granting authority for these teachers to be able to provide those services and not have missed assignments at the end of the in our dashboard.
Is there any questions? May I have a motion, please? For 9.02.
I'll move 9.02.
Do I have a second?
I'll second.
Motion by Dr. Perlman, second by Dr. Nashua. May I have your vote, please?
Four and 4-0, motion passes.
9.03, resolution number 7, approval of teaching assignments in specific areas under Ed Code 44263.
Ditto, same.
Ditto. May I have a motion?
Move to approve.
I'll second it.
Approved by Dr. Nashua, second by Dr. Perlman. Any discussion? May I have your vote, please?
Four zero, motion passes.
9.04, approval of certifying designated teachers met the criteria for transitional kindergarten assignments under board policy 6170.1. You're up again.
Up again, and I'll say ditto, but I do want to point out that a couple of years ago, we negotiated an MOU to support our transitional kindergarten classes in order to be able to staff them and provide support for teachers while they were paired up with the teacher who was fully qualified and the teacher that was learning, because the state removed the grandfathering in of teachers who taught TK back in 2015. Because of that MOU and the work that we did at the table with Associated Pomona teachers, we were able to build this program, and now we have the ability to certify those teachers, much like the grandfathering of 2015. And because these teachers have served in the classroom under the supervision of another credentialed teacher, they've also attended professional development that qualifies them, and we certify them, or we present them to you as to be recommended for certification to teach transitional kindergarten. That's it.
May I ask a question?
Do you want to do it in the motion, or do you want to?
I just had a
Sure.
Could you just remind us of how many TK classrooms there are now, Ms. San Martin? Or
How many? 59.
Okay.
59. It's a pretty good
Can you
number.
please yell that?
Yeah.
What was
Can
that?
you please yell that?
59. I have the amplification device here. I don't want to yell. But yes, we're very proud of that, because when I started in elementary, we had 12 and actually went down to 11.
Remember?
We had to close one. And then Universal Pre-K TK came to be, which we had been fighting for a long time. And we were able to increase the program. So we're very, very grateful for this, for our kids.
Amazing.
May I have a motion, please?
I'll move 9.04.
I'll second.
Motion by Dr. Perlman, second by Dr. Nashua. Is there any further discussion? May I have your vote, please?
Four zero, motion passes.
Moving on to 9.05, resolution number 9, notice of public hearing and adoption of sufficiency of textbooks or instructional materials. Ms. Monica Principe.
Good evening again. This is just our annual certification for our Williams compliancy with our instructional materials. I'm here to report that all teachers have signed their TQs, which is the teacher questionnaire certifying that all students have textbooks. We've had quite a few audits this year, all the way from TK through high school. They did audit our charter schools this year as well for the first time, and a couple of other schools, and I'm happy to report that as of this time, we are still 100% sufficient. We have one more school being audited next week, and then we should close the books on the instructional materials, and every student has the books that they need in regards to core. Thank you.
Are there any questions? May I have a motion, please?
I'll move 9.05.
I'll second.
We need to open the public hearing.
What's that?
We need to open the public hearing.
Oh, I didn't realize it was a public hearing. It was a public hearing.
Gotta write that down.
I open the public hearing. Have we received any public comments regarding item 9.05?
None at this time.
I close public comments. May
Now I
have a
will
motion?
move 9.05.
Dr.
Perlman.
Motion by Dr. Perlman, second by Dr. Nashua. There's too many doctors in the house. Is there any discussion? May I have your vote, please?
Four zero, motion passes.
Moving on to 9.06, salary schedules, Associated Pomona Teachers, APT. May I have a motion, please?
I'll move 9.06.
I'll second that.
Is there any discussion? Oh, I forgot. Motion by Dr. Perlman, second by Mr. Jimenez. Any discussion? May I have your vote, please?
Four zero, motion passes.
9.07, salary schedule, California School Employees Association. May I have a motion, please?
I'll move.
I'll second that.
Moved by Dr. Nashua, second by Dr. Perlman. Is there any discussion? May I have your vote, please? Moving on to Section 10, Open Oral Communications. 10.01, Audience Comments. Do I have any further yellow slips, Mr. Moore?
I believe you have all of the non-agenda item yellow slips with you.
First, we have Jessica Lamone.
Sí, buenas noches. Voy a necesitar traducción.
Buenas noches.
Muy buenas noches, miembros de la Junta y superintendente Darren Knowles. Mi nombre es Jessica Limón y soy madre de un estudiante de Diamond Ranch, aquí en Pomona, aquí en el distrito de Pomona. También soy miembro de Gente Organizada, una organización sin fines de lucro en Pomona que trabaja con jóvenes y familias. Hoy estoy aquí para expresar mi preocupación por nuestros estudiantes y familias que se han visto afectadas por las recientes y continuas redadas de ICE. Dada la reciente preocupación del Tribunal Supremo en el 8 de septiembre de continuar con las redadas y discriminación racial que afecta y separa a las familias. Quiero recordarles a todos que nuestro distrito tiene una densa población latina. Les animo a todos a que consideren la posibilidad de ofrecer a los estudiantes y familias del distrito una serie de cursos de formación sobre conozca sus derechos para los estudiantes, padres, profesores y persona docente, por el bien de la comunidad a las que todas ustedes sirven. Necesitamos que los líderes de nuestro distrito escolar adopten una postura firme y clara para proteger a los estudiantes y las familias del personal del distrito y que dejen en claro públicamente que los líderes del distrito están al lado de la comunidad. Una vez más les pido a todos que tomen medidas precativas para proteger a las familias del distrito mientras nuestras comunidades se preparan y anticipan con mayor impacto por parte de ICE. Muchas gracias.
Okay, so I'm gonna try to do this in what, 58 seconds? No. No? Okay. Okay, so she said, good evening, members of the board and Superintendent Darren Knowles. My name is Jessica Limon. I am the mother of a student at Diamond Ranch High School here at PUSD. I am also a member of the Gente Organizada, a nonprofit in Pomona that works with youth and immigrants' families. I am here today to express my worries for our students and families who have been affected by the recent and ongoing ICE raids. Given the Supreme Court most recent approval on September 8th to continue the raids and racial profiling effects and separating families, I want to remind you all that our district has dense Latino population. I encourage you all to consider providing to all the PUSD families and students with a series of Know Your Rights training for students, parents, teachers, and faculty for the good of the community that you all serve. We need our school district leaders to take a loud and firm stand in ensuring the safety of PUSD students, families, and staff, and letting it be publicly known that PUSD leadership stands within their community. Again, I asked all of you to take a proactive role in protecting PUSD families as our communities prepare for an anticipating heavy impact by ICE. Thank you.
Our next speaker is Pon.
Good evening, PUSD trustees, Superintendent Knowles, Attorney Moore, Cabinet, and guests. My name is Pon, resident and recognized face and personality to this board. In the past year, you have heard me speak up for the voiceless, for the innocent, and for the least of us. And today and tomorrow, I will speak up for them. I'm referring to the children, the people whom you serve first and foremost. In November 2024, I handed you a list of 70 pervasively vulgar books in circulation in K-12 school libraries. The list has grown to more than 600 books because I've done the research and there's still more to do. And these books still remain in the libraries. By definition, pervasively vulgar books include content that is crude, profane, coarse, and graphic in language, and violent. Many of the books in your libraries also include pictures of sexual intercourse, nudity, eroticism, and speak of adult content. It doesn't matter what your background or political beliefs are, these books do not belong in the hands of children, especially when their parents are not aware that these books, or that their children have access to them. I did more research and found that the state prisons don't allow pervasively vulgar or sexually explicit books in their libraries. According to the PEN America and Axios reporting, Florida has banned over 22,000 books. That's the highest count among state prison systems. But it doesn't stop there, unfortunately. Texas banned 10,265, Kansas banned 7,669, Connecticut 1,600, Louisiana 584, Rhode Island 68. The list continues, but I think we get the point. These books, ladies and gentlemen, can be removed from circulation in public schools by the vote of their school board trustees. In 1982, Fraser versus Pico ruled that books deemed pervasively vulgar or educationally unsuitable could be removed. It's time to do the right thing, the moral thing. Remove and prevent them from entering the system. Next year is an election year for Patty, Lisa, and Roberta. You can either be the hero or the villain in next year's election. The choice is yours. Thank you.
Next is Vinnie.
Hello, Board. I'm here to speak on the LGBTQ books that are allowed in your school district and access to the children of your school district. I'd like to start my time with reading a verse from Matthew 18:6. And it reads, "Whoever causes one of these little ones who believe in me to sin, it would be better for him if a millstone were hung around his neck and he were drowned in the depths of the sea." So I've been coming to these board meetings on and off for a few months, and I don't see any progress. I just see the board dragging their feet. And it's disappointing to see that with the responsibility you have to the children of this district. You guys are all old enough to know, and I'm sure you were all raised differently than what you're allowing in this district, for sure. And you know what's right and wrong. And, you know, I just ask that you allow God, the true message of the Bible, to guide you in your responsibilities to these children. You're entrusted with the safety and protection of these children. And that's all I ask, but that's all I wanted to say. And it's really disappointing to see no progress in 5 months. And it's really concerning. You know, the children are to be protected. And I just want to end my time with a prayer for you guys, if you guys will join me in prayer. So, dear Lord, I'd like to ask you to guide this board in the great responsibility they have to these children of this district. I know it's not easy, and they have a lot on their plate, but God, if you could just guide them and let them seek their heart and know what's right for these children, God. It's really disappointing, and I pray for this board and other school districts that are like it, God. In Jesus' name, amen. Thank you, guys, and you guys, God bless you guys.
Next is Martin.
Good evening. This is the Genderbread Person, a learning tool used right here in Pomona Unified. On this cookie, the brain represents gender identity, the heart represents sexual desire, and the lower part represents biology. This tool is used to push the highly flawed pseudoscience theory of gender fluidity on grade school children. Gender fluidity claims that gender is not just male and female, but a spectrum of many different types and variations of gender. We will now examine the science and biology of gender fluidity. In human conception, a female egg with an X chromosome is fertilized by a male sperm which carries X or Y chromosome. This process has no ambiguity. A fertilized egg is only produced by egg plus sperm. Any mutation, any intersex condition, such as double Y chromosome in the process fails. Cell biology is fixed from birth. It is either female XX, excuse me, or it is male XY chromosome. Biological reality is not subjective and extends far beyond the cellular level, clearly differentiating two genders. The counter-argument of intersex condition is straw man. Intersex is anomalous and non-functional, occurring only 0.018% of the time. Thus, gender fluidity violates the theory of natural selection. Though I am not a fan of Darwin, that does not excuse you from having to explain why 160 years of well-established evolutionary biology is suddenly out the window, as you have done with psychology. But wait a minute, I seem to have made an error. The gender-bred person's brain decides what is real and what isn't. I've been laboring under the illusion that we're using even a pretense of empirical science. What we have led to believe is science is instead religious faith. Finally, you have accused us of propagating inaccurate information. I am very happy for you that you are in the lofty position of wisdom to be able to explain to us what is accurate and what isn't. Is it inaccurate for us to complain that school district policy and curriculum does not represent empirically based science? Is it inaccurate for us to complain that the sexual content is age inappropriate? Thankfully, you are not Ministry of Information. You are an administrator answerable to the taxpayer. Thank you.
Next is Andy Lai.
Hello, good evening. Good evening, board. Thank you for having me. Today, I would like to speak in remembrance of Charlie Kirk, radio host and founder of Turning Point USA. He was tragically murdered today, and I just want to say that Charlie was a great man, beloved throughout the entire country. He traveled to college campuses and campuses all across the country, you know, raising awareness about the dangers of communism. He encouraged every student to be achievers and to be victors and not victims. He encouraged love of nation. He inspired many people, and he's beloved. He will always be remembered for his fight, his tireless fight for truth, speaking truth, and encouraging critical thinking and truth to prevail. He's inspired millions and also empowered millions of youth across the country. And his death will not be in vain. We can, as a believer in Christ Jesus myself, I can say with confidence that he's up there in heaven, because as a follower of Christ, Jesus as our Lord and Savior, our reward is in heaven, Lord. And it's not, our time on earth is temporary, but our reward is in heaven. And while we have this time on earth, our job is to love others, to live out the ideals of Christ, and to show compassion to all people. And that's what Charlie did. And I just want to pray for his the wife he leaves behind, as well as his 1 and 3-year-old, 1-year-old and 3-year-old that he leaves behind. I just want to pray for peace and comfort to them. May you just give them joy, Lord, despite this tragedy. And I also want to pray for the children across this country, Lord. We just pray, Lord, that you guide and protect our kids, Lord. Keep them protected from and harmful ideologies. May the children across this nation be valued and realize the love that you have for them and the potential that you have planned for them. You created them and knitted them for wonderful things on this earth, Lord. And every child, no matter who they are, can achieve these things as long as they trust in you, Lord, and lean upon you, Lord, the creator of the universe who loves them, Lord. So we just thank you, Lord Jesus. We pray also for all the citizens of this nation. May there not be division, Lord. May we just love one another. And even though tragedy, this hateful tragedy took place, may there not be hate in people's hearts, Lord, that love will prevail as your word in the Bible commands us, Lord. It says to love all people and that vengeance is yours.
Next, we have David Bolus.
Good evening, board members. My name is David Bullis, a case manager with Justice for Youth. I just wanted to thank you guys for your continued support for our Safe Passages program. It's truly an honor to stand here and reflect on my journey with Justice for Youth because it's been more than just a job, it's been a mission, a movement, and a source of deep personal growth. From day one on campus, our presence has made an immediate impact. Within the first year, we saw suspension rates drop dramatically, not by luck, but through consistent support, real relationships, and showing students that someone truly cared. We helped shift the culture, building safe, supportive environments where young people could thrive instead of being pushed out. Alongside my work in schools, I've also had the privilege of developing a boxing program that's become more than just a gym. It's a safe space for discipline, mental health, and mentorship. It's where we teach not just how to fight in the ring, but how to fight for your future. Now, I'm actually proud to be stepping into a new chapter, leading the YES program, where I'm helping At Promise youth gain meaningful employment, giving these young people access to opportunity, resources, and a real shot at success. It's one of the most important things we can do, and I'm honored to be a part of that. Throughout all of it, I've grown, and so has our staff. We've matured in this work and learned from each other and become real leaders, mentors, and advocates, and I just want to thank you guys for hearing me out tonight.
Next, we have Katrina Celaya.
Hi, everyone. Sorry, I'm a little nervous. My first time speaking at a board meeting. Awesome. So, good evening, members of the board, staff, and community. My name is Karina Salaya. I'm a mentor ambassador for Justice for Youth, and I'm proud to stand before you as both a former PUSD student and now as someone serving students through Safe Passages. I attended Washington, Simons, Village, Park West, and Youth Build, so I know firsthand and also relate to our students and the challenges our students face. Growing up, I often wished for a program like Safe Passages. Someone to guide me, listen to me, and believe in me. That's why this work is so personal. Being the person I once needed as a kid is healing, and it's also my calling. I feel I was put in this position for a reason, and I wear my heart on my sleeve for our PUSD students. In my time with Safe Passages, I've seen students transform when they finally have consistency. Someone who shows up, meets them where they are, and reminds them they matter. Nothing means more than to me when a student comes to me with their struggles and as well as their accomplishments, trusting that I'll be there for both. At this time, I have been working with several students whom I see purpose in and sometimes as youth, we don't understand the benefits that come with a higher education. And I believe mentoring students now to make their first step into the choices and careers as well as continuing their education is something the youth can see firsthand when being a part of JU4Y. When I was their age, I never imagined myself being called Miss or referred to as a counselor. And college didn't seem possible, but today I stand here as a proud first-generation college graduate in the class of 2026. I believe connecting students to the right resources can allow space for growth. Through Justice for Youth, I have the opportunity of bringing my students to Mount SAC with me. Not only has it been a great experience for me, but it's also for them as well. My journey shows that mentorship and belief can do what mentorship and belief can do, and I want my students to see the possibility for themselves. Safe Passage is a program of second chances. It doesn't just change students' lives, it strengthens our entire community. Being on campus, being on campus and off campus to ensure student safety is always the ultimate goal, as well as building rapport with our PUSD students. Through conflict mediation, it usually is a great opportunity for me to see the inner depths of what the students are actually facing, either within themselves, within themselves, or the things that they're facing at home. Getting to know students through troubles allows me to get to know them on a personal level. I am grateful to advocate for these young people, and I thank you for supporting programs like this that give students the guidance and consistency they deserve. Thank you for allowing me to share my story and for standing with us and creating a safe, hopeful, and transformative spaces for our students. Thank you, guys. Have a good one.
Next, we have Hilda Osorio.
Entonces, en español también. Sí, sí, también. Okay. Allá sí. Sí, okay. Buenas noches, miembros de la mesa directiva, superintendente, personal y comunidad. Mi nombre es Hilda Osorio. Soy madre de una estudiante ganesha y miembro de Gente Organizada. El motivo por el que estoy aquí esta noche es para hablar de la creciente inseguridad que estamos viviendo en nuestra ciudad debido a las redadas de ICE. Muchas de nuestras familias están siendo acosadas por ICE. Muchas familias tenemos temor de llevar a nuestros hijos a la escuela y nosotros como padres tenemos miedo de participar y así asistir a las reuniones de las escuelas y distrito. Incluso los estudiantes no se presentan a la escuela por miedo de ser detenidos y ser separados de sus familias. Estas redadas están causando a los estudiantes y padres mucha ansiedad, depresión, afectando a nuestros hijos académicamente. Estoy aquí para pedir que se ofrezcan talleres como Conoce tus derechos a los estudiantes, maestros y personal escolar junto con el personal del distrito, para que conozcan sus derechos y sepan reconocer cuándo los agentes de inmigración están violando esos derechos. Muchas gracias por su tiempo.
I love it. They make it easy for me. No, está bien. Good evening, board members, superintendent, staff, and community. My name is Hilda Osorio. I am a mother of a student at Ganesha and a member of Gente Organizada. The reason I am here tonight is to talk about the growing insecurities we are experiencing in our city due to ICE raids. Many of our families are being harassed by ICE. Many families are afraid to take their children to school, and we as parents are afraid to participate and attend any of the school district meetings. Students are also showing up to school. Students are not showing up to school for fear of being detained and separated from their families. These raids are causing students and parents a lot of anxiety and depression and affecting our children academically. I am here to ask that students, teachers, and school staff, along with district staff, be provided with knowledge on knowing your rights workshops. So she's asking for workshops to learn about their rights and recognize when the rights are being violated by immigrant agents. Thank you very much for your time.
Next, we have Kathy. Is that your son?
Yes, this is our Lopez representative.
You gonna give me a flower? Oh, I get three.
Oh, no, he doesn't get three.
That's what he
Everybody
gave me.
gets one.
No, he gave me three.
Thank you, Jacob.
Thank you. Thank you.
He's off. Thank you, Jacob. Here, Jacob. Jacob. You have a present. I'll exchange those.
You're like a give me and take away.
Yes, yes, yes. I guess. No, you're supposed to sit in the car. Girl. Mama, yes, your timer's going. Huh? Your timer's going. It's okay, because I'm short and sweet. He's coming? Good evening, Superintendent, Cabinet, Board members, PUSD staff members, and community. I'm here on behalf of Lopez Elementary to thank all of them, even the community members that are not present tonight, Victor Prasado and God's Pantry, for the support that they have shown the last couple of months in the TKK signing day, back to school, red carpet rollout, backpack giveaway, back to school night, and 2 coffees with the principal. Your leadership, commitment, and kindness to the PUSD and its family, school, and community shows. Hope to see you at more events throughout our school year. We are truly grateful as we are ready, set to soar. Thank you again and have a huskerific night.
Thank you, Jacob.
Next, we have Ms. Cano.
Public comment for the record. In order to promote accountability at PUSD, it is crucial for us to create an independent oversight committee to ensure efficiency, effectiveness, and transparency. Good evening, Board of Education members, Superintendent Darren Knowles, Cabinet members, Legal Counsel Mr. Moore, and audience. My name is Claudia Cano, a former parent speaking today on behalf of SELPA, the affected, and the voiceless. I am speaking out of concern that PUSD continues to operate without having to fully comply with various statutes of legal requirements. We are proposing to have an independent oversight committee with the primary role of monitoring and evaluating the performance of the Board of Education members, the superintendent, all deputy superintendents, cabinet members, directors, and administrators, their programs and operations to ensure efficiency, accountability, and compliance with current laws. The committee's role will also conduct forensic audits to investigate waste, misappropriation of funds, fraud, and abuse, to review the budget allocation, review policies and procedures, review and rulemaking process, and hosting public hearings to establish transparency. The committee will also encourage the public's input in order to create a fair environment that allows collaboration and participation from parents, students, community members, and stakeholders. I want to remind you that all of you were elected with many important responsibilities, one of which includes evaluating the effectiveness of the district. I strongly suggest for all of you to respect your oath and consider the questions. Why you continue to operate without updated policies and procedures across the entire district? When was the last time that all of you revised and adopt policies and procedures? Why do you choose to continue to operate and allocate funds without superintendent's master plan or a 5-year strategic plan, without having a 3-year BAPA plan, without implementing proper book adoption, without fully restructuring SELPA by hiring a director and a staff with proper certifications and qualifications? Why all of you to continue to ignore questions about bonds expenditures? I hope that you will consider and one day I receive a response from you. Thank you for your time.
Moving on to 10.02, Board and Superintendent Oral Communication and Concluding Comments. Mr. Knowles?
Thank you, Madam President. And I'll be brief tonight. I just want to quickly thank Cynthia Sanchez and the whole Gary team of our students that came over with Cafecito con Libros. You know, I've been to numerous other events, and to bring some of the best-selling authors to that campus where they get to share their stories and their books and how they wrote them, and just really go deep into how they got to where they are, and how they persevered through, book companies telling them no on their books, and sharing that whole story with our kids was very powerful. And I want to, if you get a chance, please go to the kickoff. But if you get a chance to go see the authors present to the kids, it's a phenomenal experience. So a big shout out for them, and a great job. Our students that sang to us are incredible. We really appreciate them. And then also, Kathy and Jacob from Lopez, you listed all of those things that you guys are doing to engage the community. I've had a chance to see it firsthand, and I know many of our board members have. Big shout out to the Huskies at Lopez. You guys are incredible. Thank you for engaging the community. So we really appreciate the hard work that you guys are doing over there. We know you don't get paid for it. We know it's volunteer, but you guys are doing it for the best interest of the kids. And so thank you once again for all of your dedication. So Ray, our student representative, I know he had to leave, but he's phenomenal. He did a great share out tonight. And I also want to echo, we had a couple of our parents, one from Diamond Ranch and one from Ganesha. And I will say that we do share your concern in terms of what's going on with the Supreme Court decision and the fear that our community is living through. And to know that we do partner with, we have partnered with Latina Roundtable. We've partnered with the county. We've done the Know Your Rights trainings for our community. We will provide additional trainings, and we'll step those up for the community. And Mary, any of our staff, and this goes for Mariana, I know she had to leave, but any of our employees also that want to participate are welcome to know that, because many times our staff that's at the school, they're the trusted face. And so, if a family's having trouble, they'll go to the teachers first, so, and our classified staff. So we want to make sure that we are able to point them in the right direction for resources and support. So again, thank you guys for coming out tonight. We really appreciate you.
And I just think the audience should know that it was his birthday yesterday, and we all wish him a very happy birthday. Mr. Jimenez?
I usually go last, so I was waiting to be the tail end. I want to thank everyone for being here tonight. It's getting harder sometimes, sometimes as a person to be of color and to live in California, and thank God I'm in California, but it's still difficult to hear the Supreme Court decisions, and I know that a lot of our parents and a lot of students are having a lot of fear in their heart, and we have a tremendous population of many, we have diasporas from all over the world, from the Middle East to Eastern Europe to Asia. We have mosques, we have Catholic churches, many types of Protestant churches, many types of Buddhist churches. We have, I mean, we're an incredible community here in Pomona. So, and with that, we have, I don't know how many languages we speak here, but I know it's quite a lot of languages. And so I know that it's not just the Latino community that, you know, given what happened to the South Koreans, and they thought they were here legally, but they checked the wrong box. So the thing is that it's getting harder. So let's look for each other and for signs of depression. And I think we need a lot of hugs right now. We need a lot of hugs in this community. So when we do that, so or anytime we get an event or something to support each other, it'd be great to participate. I know that in Lincoln Park, we're opening up our houses for a fundraiser, and look out, there's like a flyer going around if you want to participate. It's like a sip and fun for fun, and you go from house to house. It's a price, and then the money goes to the mayor's raising the money together with all the houses, all the people there together. We're all working together to raise money for those who are having trouble right now economically. Gary students, that was very heartfelt. El volver, volver. That song is for when you have a love that you love and you sing about returning. So those kids, sometimes they were so, I mean, a French word, apropos for the situation, right? They're thinking about their heart is here, but there will be back, you know? That was very important. I want to thank you for Mr. Donos for always having, and I believe it's Mr. Fernando Mesa for the Know Your Rights campaigns that we've had in the past. I know that for years we had them before, and that was one of the reasons we got that big award nationally for the parent leads, right? Because of the work that we have done with the community. So I'm sure that we will continue to know your rights, and that we are very much an affirmative and very much supportive of our community. I want to thank Mr. Lay, who spoke from the book People, in terms of speaking about unity. That was very important. Right now, that's what we need, some unity. And what else did I have? Other than that, happy birthday, Darren. And everyone, have a nice evening.
Dr. Nashua.
Thank you. I concur with my colleague. I have immense appreciation for.
Oh, can I say this? And to the Lopez family, my school, it's my school, by the way.
It's your school.
It's in my district. We got donuts coming up, right? For the yeah, so okay, so let's work that out, okay? All right, good. Just want to make sure. Thank you.
I love it. Muffins with moms. Not muffin tops, just muffins. I love it. So as I was saying. We won't go there.
Yeah, it was a trigger. It was a trigger.
Okay. So as I was saying, along with my colleague, I have great appreciation for the amazing diversity that comprises our community of Pomona, and I echo his support. And I encourage everyone to speak out, to speak loud, just as Supreme Court Justice Sotomayor did. She went onto social media. She made sure that people understood, this is not a unanimous decision. And it isn't always a unanimous decision with boards or with the Supreme Court. So even though, the SCOTUS ruling came out, it's not what it looks like. So please speak loud, and speak often. I was so excited. Gary High School, they totally rocked it. The talented musical students were incredible. And I really loved hearing our students reporting on the Cafecito con Libros, the impressive improvemements that they're making on their reading. I mean, just so fantastic. I also want to give a shout out. I want to thank the principal at Barfield Elementary and Dr. Green at Pomona High School. They walked me all around during back to school. It was so much fun. And it was really cool because there were a lot of multi-generations of families. There was one family at Barfield, I think there were like 8 kids, and she knew every single name of every child. And the children who had already moved on to the different high schools were coming back just to say hello to her. You can see how much our principals and our teachers mean to our students and the impact that they're making on their lives, and it's multi-generational, and I think that's really impressive. I also want to give a shout out to CSEA. The schools were beautiful. They were really clean. I mean, there was no trash outside. You could see the pride. It was really, really nice. So I want to thank them for that. And I want to thank our incredibly engaged teachers. You could see how much excitement, and I was really impressed because at Barfield, the principal gave all the orientation in English and in Spanish. It was extremely fluid, and teachers in the classrooms were doing the same. So I think it's wonderful the way our people at PUSD value that same diversity and also utilize the tools that they have, because cultural social capital is powerful. Don't forget that. Thank you.
Dr. Perlman?
Thank you, President Tai. First of all, again, I don't want to repeat what everyone else said, but that Cafecito con Libros presentation was unbelievable, and the program is amazing. If you get a chance to go over there and meet the authors, I'm an avid reader, and it is so much fun to go over and meet them, and it's such an incredibly exciting experience for our kids. Again, congratulations to Mr. Maisel for for getting the recognition, but also just enormous thanks for what he does every single day to support our kids and families. There's the Know Your Rights workshops. I was just looking them up. LACO has online workshops. They looked like they were twice a month, and so maybe if we could get those posted, maybe can we ensure, maybe Mr. Mesa, you can, other than the Know Your Rights workshops that we have in person, which I've been to a few already this year, but maybe our parents aren't getting the information on that, so maybe we can post the LACO. That would be really helpful. Then also, I was at a meeting this morning with the mayor, and there were 80 participants, all talking about how we can support and protect our immigrant community, and just what we can do as a community to support. And there was a lot of talk around our students, making sure that our students feel safe getting to school. I wanted to make a comment about Joe Shim's program. He has that Realize the Dream program, and in honor of Patriots Day, many of the schools are writing notes to veterans, expressing their gratitude. They're taking baskets over to like some of the fire stations and that type of thing for first responders, and working with some of the veterans organizations to bring gifts and cards, et cetera. So it's a really nice project, and we're getting the hours. What are we supposed to get, like 1 million hours or something of service? So we're working toward that. A couple of things, announcements. The homework club is starting up again September 29th, 3:30 to 6 o'clock, Monday through Thursday. It's free tutoring. Kindergarten through 8th grade, they have tutors every day, and they're calling it a study space for 9th through 12th graders, but we do have college students tutoring, so they can answer the questions for the 9th to 12th graders as well. So that's starting, and they'll be back at the library. We had to move it because the library is closed, but the library is open now, so it will be at the Pomona Public Library. This Saturday, it's, the University of Laverne thing is this Saturday. On Saturday, at 10 o'clock, they're having at the University of Laverne, National College Research Foundation is having a huge expo. I mean, they offer scholarships right on the spot, so anyone, if you can encourage our students to attend, I mean, I kind of wish we had transportation there, but maybe next year we can do it.
I believe we have buses going.
Do we have buses going?
Yes.
From, are they going from each of the high schools, Fernando? Oh, okay, I wasn't aware of that. Oh, they loop around?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so maybe we can get a schedule, because at Gary High School this morning, they didn't know that there was transportation, so maybe we could get the word out so we can get it out to the parents. That's perfect, because I was just worried that they wouldn't be able to get there. And then also Lopez, again, thank you, Kathy, for the work you do at Lopez, and thank you for, I'm throwing out a challenge here to my colleagues. There is a thing called Yay PTA, and you can join every single PTA in the district with just one simple check, okay? And so everyone should try to join at least Lopez PTA, if not all the PTAs. But anyway, you can write a check, and we will get it to the PTA council, and they will get it out to all the PTA units. I don't know how many units we have now, but anyway. And that's it for me tonight. I just want to honor Hispanic Heritage Month, Filipino American History Month, that we have proclamations on our agenda, and also recognition of the Week of the School Administrator. Very important, because our administrators contribute every day. They pour their heart and souls into this. So thank you all. That's it for me, Patty. Thank you.
You don't have any other announcements you want to make?
I will next month. Okay.
Okay.
We need music.
You don't want me to sing, trust me.
No. Music to get the board members to stop talking.
You said that?
He said that.
You said that.
He said that.
You said that everyone's laughing.
I'm saying it.
With that, it's been well, it's not over yet for us, but I don't have anything to say other than thank you for the staff for what you do. Thank you for coming out, and silly little flower, it makes me feel so appreciated. And I'm gonna butcher the name. The music tonight was just so amazing. So I'm just gonna read my little statement here. I agree with my colleagues on everything. I don't think it's right, but Lisa's gonna read it tonight.
All of us in the Pomona Unified School District were deeply saddened by the deaths of Mr. Tony Green, locker room attendant at Ganesha High School, who had been employed for over 11 years, and Miss Crystal Flexer, special education teacher at San Jose Elementary, who had been employed for over 19 years. The Board of Education and staff extends its deepest sympathy to the families and adjourns the meeting in memory of Tony Green and Crystal M. Flexer. The next regular board meeting is scheduled for Wednesday, October 15th, 2025 at 6 p.m.
Moving on to section 11, I'll have Mr. Moore handle that.
Thank you. As members of the audience and those watching at home will recognize from the agenda, from time to time, the matters discussed in closed session need more time for discussion than is allowed in the first instance. Consequently, for this evening, this meeting at the board president's pleasure will be adjourned, at which point members of the Board of Education will go into closed session for a period of time. Immediately following closed session, Open session will be reopened for the purpose of reporting out actions taken during that closed session, if any. Thank you.
Thank you. So good night, and we'll see you in a few minutes after, well, maybe not a few minutes, who knows, but. Four of us are
Go
here.
for it. Go.
I call to order the meeting to re-adjourn the closed session on December 10th, 2020. What did I say? December? Oh, sorry, oh, it says re-adjourn, sorry. Where am I?
11.02, right there.
We reconvene open session. Roll call, please. I forgot your name.
Ms. Rojas?
Miss Rojas. I was gonna say Miss Angie.
Mrs. Ty,
Obviously, I'm physically here.
Dr. Nashua,
Present.
Dr. Perlman.
Here.
Mr. Jimenez.
Present.
Thank you.
11.3, announcements of actions taken in closed session. Mr. Moore?
Thank you. We have 3 items to report. Under closed session, item number 1, regarding employee discipline, dismissal, release, and retirement under California Government Code Section 54957B1, we have 2 cases. Regarding case number ending in 001, the board voted in favor of resolving to dismiss with a vote of 4-0 with Ms. Gonzalez not in attendance. In case number ending in 002, the board voted in favor of accepting the resignation with a vote of 4-0 with Ms. Gonzalez not in attendance. Under item number 2 of the closed session agenda, in case number ending in 5.12 and 5.13, the board voted in favor of settlement in the total amount of $75,000 with a vote of 4-0 with Ms. Gonzalez not in attendance. No further reportable actions were taken.
Thank you, Mr. Moore. This meeting is adjourned. Thank you for everyone for attending.